The end is near. Yes, indeed, Kit Kat. The end is nigh. The end is nigh. The end of the track, I assume. I really wonder how far along we are. Like, I don't mean on the track, I mean before the end of the game. Right? This is when you find out there's an entirely new country you have to do quests for. You have only reached the halfway point. Yep. Wouldn't be the first time a game has surprised me like that. I don't think that's going to happen here, but you never know. Gosh, we are only a little over a week away from the new Vampire Survivors DLC. It's on. It's more than the horizon. It's like right there. I've been playing a little bit of that off and on, just to get farm gold, so I can get all the power ups filled out. I'm still missing a few. I got one more level of charm, and then all the curses to rack up. And I'm assuming new abilities will come with that, because charm was a new ability that came with the last expansion. Yeah. Yeah, my guess is they probably had a lot of extra plans that they just didn't get around to adding. And then I think some of it might even be a case of kind of responding to similar games that have come out off the success of Vampire Survivors. Because I know that's like its own genre now. It's unfortunate, as far as I know, that the name, though, like, is confusing. Like, the name of the genre, I think people, like, just still call it, like, Survival or Survivor. And it's like, that confuses it with games like Project Zomboid and Minecraft. And all of those. And it's like, no, those are not the same games at all. Those are very different games. I saw a game. I should look it up on Steam. I saw a game the other day. I saw a YouTube video somebody made. I'm going to look it up right now. The game BorderZone. So, yeah, it's on Steam. I'm going to check it out real quick on the Steam page. I saw this game. How did they explain it? I'm trying to remember how they explained it. I think they said that there was... What was the 3 games? He said it was Project Zomboid, Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, and... Oh, what was the other game he said? I know I haven't played that other game, whatever it is. But it's a little more like action-oriented. It's a pixel art version. It's interesting. BorderZone. Just look it up on Steam. Right. It looks very in my wheelhouse. Yeah. I think for now I think I'm gonna wish list it. I'm not sure if I'm like super interested yet, but I'll throw it on the wish list anyway, just so I can not forget about it. Where add to wish list? There we go. Just makes it easy to go find. But yeah, that looks pretty neat. Anyhow, all that said, let's get to some perimeter area. Yeah, the crosshair when you shoot. Yeah, for real. Yep. Right, and the fact that it's true 2D as opposed to Project Zomboid's kind of fake 3D. The isometric, I think... I imagine that it probably runs better. Anyway, let's load up. I think we are... Oh, yeah. Definitely slot 6. There's the tunnel. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a very, like, smooth game. It probably runs on a lot less resources than Zomboid does. And Zomboid's getting some new optimization stuff, too. Thankfully. Oh, my goodness, thankfully. It needs it. Okay, I'm a little worried because my stream preview and my game window do not look the same. I'm hoping that's going to rectify itself very soon. It's taking a moment to load. I'm a little worried about that. Game? Game, are you okay? Oh, okay. Game is okay. Yeah, sometimes it does. Takes a hot minute. Alright. Off we go. We're rested. I hope we're going... I assume this is the right way. My guys were behind me, so yeah, and I see corpses, so that means we're going the right way. Eba, welcome. Yeah, just tuned in. Nothing's happened other than us walking down a long and lonesome road. Oh, here comes a rat. Rat. Oh, rats. We can switch down to some lower magic. There we go. I better check his inventory. Who's getting low on shots? We're gonna have to fix that pronto. Where'd he go? Here he is. Okay. Ratses. The ratses. Boy, they take those guys out like butter, man. Just boom. Working like a team. Might as well just go ahead and save. Ooh, that took a hot minute to save. What's going on today? think I see something up there. No, it's just another one of these. Just another marker. You know, I'm surprised they fit all this onto one map. Like, no load screen. Just because all the other zones seem so small by comparison. I guess, though, considering there's not very many offshoot paths, it's very linear, so they don't have as much to, you know, to flesh out. The map is right, exactly. It's not complex necessarily. It's not like we have we had one little set of side stairs where those servers. Aha! Aha! We have an icon. It looks like we are continuing to the next spot. So what will be here? More tunnel? Or are we actually coming out of something? Okay, that looks a lot better. More tunnel! Ouch. Game's like, yeah, we've reached the limit. We've reached the limit of this track. We need to put on an extension piece. Yeah, I was just saying I'm surprised the tunnel could stretch this far. Well, right, it hit the limit, and now it's time to start section 2. It's time for spiders. Let's go, spider. Wizard be sniping. I think Wizard alone sniped that one. All right, that was a group effort. By group, I mean everyone but me. I aggroed him. I mean, that's important. I aggroed him. Wizard, you gonna field this one, buddy? There you go. Snipe, snipe. Snipe. He did. Right, if I want to, I could just run through and just smack, smack, smack. I kind of want to give my party members a chance at some experience. I get enough, you know, look at the ice castle and stuff. I get enough chances to kind of flex when I want already. Olaf gets to be star of the show plenty of times. Here comes the spider. Matt, feel free to just run up and grab the other ones. It's okay. You got this, buddy. You know. And these are spiders we're talking about. There you go. Might as well save again. We took out a nice mess of dudes. Alright, things looks like it's running correctly now. Smooth. Like butter. Smooth like butter. Alright, that marker is out of power, it looks like. We might actually be seeing some kind of a transition to something else. A darker stretch of the tunnel, perhaps. Rats. More rats. Matt. Thank you, Matt. I see something big up there. Unless that's just a blob of stuff. I see some fairly large-looking things up there. I don't know what to expect. They don't look like anything we've seen before shape-wise. Could just be boxes. They could be. Gonna save. I'm a little bit concerned because they seem like they're rendering the same way that the entities do. Like this far out, you just see like the gray shapes. Maybe it's a train. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, Matt's doing his job, man. He's moving forward. Here he goes. Matt's being proactive. Oh, yes. Okay, that might explain it then. And I think we got another little side path here as well, which is cool. I'm looking forward to that. Get them rats. Get them. Nice. Somebody over here to the side. I see ya. I see ya. And I wouldn't want to be ya. That's why I wouldn't want to be ya. All right, let's save, and then we'll take a look up this little side path. What do we got up here? Anything? There might be a chest or something back here. We should go look. Not seeing anything. Well, looks like a negatory. Negatory, Captain. Oh. Our boy's doing some work down there. He's exterminating. How you doing? I should probably make sure he's got enough stuff. 30 shots. He's fine for a while. He leveled, though. Alright. Yes. Let's go ahead and raise that. Oop, not you. Artifact. Artifact. There we go. And pain spots, I suppose. There. And we'll save. Some more rats. Getting his target practice, shooting the womp rats. Is there any goodies up here, perhaps? Right. Oh, roadblock. Huh. Okay. Well, fellas, looks like we gotta go back down to the main track. I'm gonna wait for them all to get down here. I don't want them to, like, be dumb and stay on the high road and then get lost. Alright, good. Everybody's here. Let's go. Alright. Right, so here's... yeah, one of those cars. Similar to the one that was on that the Wimble was put on. More rats incoming. Come on, Mr. Rat. Oh, you got blasted. Absolutely blasted. I'm missing a couple of fellas. Where did they go? Where's my boys at? Only Chris is here. Fellas. Fellas, did you get stuck? This is a bad place to get stuck. You guys get stuck on the train track, the train car. They're stuck behind the train car. Over here, dummy. Come on. Come on. Come on, guys. Walkies. 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 Come on. Pull them back. Now maybe they're okay. Right? Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Come on, fellas. Okay, they're all there. Okay, good. I think I'm going to save again, because I don't trust them sometimes. They like to do silly things. Right, they do. Here comes another rat. There goes another rat. Good deal. Oh, marker's lit. Looks like some more spiders. Go ahead, boys. Nicely done. I remember back when I was the one that had to kill these spiders. They were just too tough for everybody else. Ah, how they grow up. That be an absolute champ there. Yeah, Matt. Comes another one. There you go. Yeah, I'm right. When the rats were a challenge. That's right. Let alone zombies. Oh my gosh. There was a day zombies gave us fits. Yes, they did. Too many zombies in one spot, boy. Just tear you up back then. Oh, another long hallway. What are they doing back there? They're goofing around. Yeah, they are. I think they're like nudging each other. Like going past each other, just kind of body checking. Right? Like Mage Flinch. Mage Flinch. Just some of that good, team camaraderie. That's what that is. Yep, I see it. Claw right here. The claw. Another loading station, I see. Stack of crates. Oh, dang. You know what? We'll let them stop where they're at. We're going to take a nappy. There we go. Oh, he's still not fully rested. That's good enough, though. He's our spellcaster. He's a little bit more frail. It happens. Bend. Man, how far does this go? I see something around the corner. I think it's more rats. Yeah. Yep, another horde of rats. And I wonder if the stuff down here respawns. As if they do, boy. This is how you'd farm levels if you wanted it. Just run back and forth. Well, run maybe a... more like walk slowly. I bet you're getting low. Yeah. Quite the stroll, man. Wonder how long it took, the, what's his name? The guy that has the Wimble. Wonder how long it took him to traverse this on his cart. He'll probably be dead from old age by the time we reach him. Yeah, I believe so. Well, it certainly wasn't being drawn by dimbos or something. I mean, considering the excavator runs on some kind of engine of its own, I would imagine the cart does too. Rat pulled, yeah. Yep. Like Santa Claus with the reindeer. On Scratchy, on Fleabag, on Pox. Right, yes. Yep. Yes. And then just to be different, you know, you got to have that one with like a normal name. Well, we could just go with Ben. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Ben. Is that more spiders? I'm pretty sure that's more spiders. Rats, spiders, rats, spiders, rats, spiders, occasional robot, rats, and then spiders. Can we rest here, or are we going to be in trouble? Yeah, we're too close to enemies. Let the next area not be more tunnel. Higher stream, tunnel. I know you're tired. We gotta kill these spiders, and then you can take a nap. Oh, I missed those. I didn't even see him in the darkness. Let me go back. Did I miss some dead bodies? Y'all want to see a dead body? Oh, they're ahead? Oh. Oh, you mean like... Okay, gotcha. Gonna say, I didn't see him. I mean, it is dark, so... Ah, there we go. It's a composite longbow and a spear. I don't need those, but... You know, some fellas. What does that say? A flaming sword? Well, now hold on a minute. He's got Hobbit plates. Flaming sword. It's just a name. Sword has a corrugated blade. Oh, I see. Inflicts heavy slash wounds. Uncharacteristic of this weapon type, which, coupled with its excellent cutting properties, makes a truly unique cold weapon. Huh. Heavy, extensive slash wounds. Two-handed blade, though. I don't think I need it. I need to check that other dead body, though. He might have some more stuff on him. No? Nope, that's just the bow. I don't need that. Okay. I see my wizard is like keen on taking that nap. Sniping that spider while I was searching the bodies. Yep. Whoop. A Sewn Acolyte Staff. Oh, mana rejuvenation potion. I'll take that. Yeah. So some Seuns made it down here? Or someone that killed some Seuns made it down here. One or the other. Right. Alright, let's see if we can give the guy a rest. There you go. Nap initiated. Not that it would matter in terms of the lighting, but I almost wish it showed our day-night cycle because I haven't been keeping track of the time. I kind of wonder how long we've been down this tunnel. It feels like a little bit. It feels like it's been a moment. Right? Quite the moment. And we've seen very little. I mean, just slightly more than Diddley and Squat. So we did have one, I guess the kind of notable was the server keeper robots that attacked us. That was kind of surprising. Of course, I imagine the server's not that happy with us. We forced him to tell the truth. And remember, didn't he say something about, like, poisonous gas? The server keeper? Like, he was kind of... He was a little steamed, a little upset. Yeah, he was going to go, like, full GLaDOS on us. Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine server keepers necessarily our friend. I doubt he's like absolutely hostile if we go back to his place to talk to him. But like, you know, if you happen to be out in the wild and his boys are around, accidents could happen. Kind of situation. Oh, that was you? Oh, man, I'm sorry. Oh. You know, I didn't tell them to do that. I don't know. They must be malfunctioning. Maybe I need another spinner. You should go find me one. Mm-hmm. In fact, you should go look in this place over here. Ambush side A. I mean... Yep. Oh man, he's ready for another break. There we go. Don't blame him with this long, drawn-out, tedious tunnel. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, look. More rats. Like, did they spend time measuring out just how long they wanted this tunnel to be? Like, is this all calculated? Did they just throw, you know, a crap ton of tunnel down and just said, you know, okay, good, level? Is this how they decided to kind of fill in the, you know, kind of the end game anticipation? We're going to give you a tunnel that just stretches for miles. Like mental torture, right? It's an endurance test for sure. Psychological endurance. How long can you take this? I got an idea. What if, with some randomized elements, very few, but still, some randomized elements, this was the entire game? Go all the way back? Oh, never mind. Just one long tunnel with random stuff thrown at you at intervals. That would suck. Get bored fast. Well, you know, I guess... Wait. What are we doing? I mean, we're loading, but are we loading into something different? I doubt we are. I mean, it didn't look like we came to something different. Though it is showing generating vegetation and stuff, so... No, that's right. There was no door shown. But we have found an exit. We have found an exit. light at the end of the tunnel with the good music. All right, save. All right. Who do we got here? A human sorcerer. There was a symbol. There was a little blue symbol there. Is that the Oracle? I'm pretty sure that's the Oracle. Yep, it's the Kenvian Oracle. Well, you didn't miss the cup today, the chat cup. I've been waiting for you, Olaf. Here you are at Megalith. At last the prophecy will be realized, and the fate of this world shall be resolved here. Don't start this again, Oracle, will ya? Yes, it is here that your battle with the demons of Dia will occur. I know better than that. I'm drilling an opening in the Megalith wall. Get inside, fetch the artifact that makes titans out of humans. That's what my suzerain, told me. And what will you do with this artifact? Take it to my master. This artifact will help save Khmer. Right. You just forgot one thing. Megalith itself is that very artifact. This is the super modifier. What are you going to do with it? Put it in your pocket? Look at it. You're lying, old man. Indeed, Megalith looks kind of goofy and would easily give one the creeps. But it's just a temple of the ancient ones. There's an altar inside. On that altar is the super modifier. Bashir, bite it. And I will take it no matter the cost. You young bonehead. Have you not been listening to me at all? Forget everything that has happened before, forever. Anything which has happened to you is nothing but a prelude to the main act. That which has been prepared for you by your destiny. That for which you were born. This is what your father, grandfather, and grand-grandfather were born for. This is why one of the designers of the super modifier did so that the process of rebuilding a human body could only be launched by him. And there is no... Alright, Oracle cards on the table. What do you know about Megalith? Who built it and why did they do it? In short, let's have the whole story out. It's gotten too confusing. This is a very old story. I presume you've already heard about the disintegration, and that this world is nothing but a parody of what the world used to be like. Over 3,000 years have passed since that awful catastrophe, which was caused by the humans themselves. So 3,000. I thought at one point they were talking about 8,000. So 3,000 years. And that all started in roughly 2005 because of Jeff's. Because, that's when the time machine was built. So like in the the 5,000s. In the 5,000s or something. Not the year 2525. Double that. Oh, really? I've always heard it was the wrath of gods. No. There was a war between countries, the names of which would mean nothing to you now. Nearly all the inhabitants of Terra were killed, with probably 1,000th part of them left, if not less than that. But back in those times, humans not only lived on Terra, but on Dia as well, where they had built an entire city. However, that city could not function without having communications with Terra. They've always needed certain special devices and materials that helped them survive. Those who lived on Dia had to. When did the demons capture them? That's not all yet. When the disintegration happened, the orbitals, that's what they called themselves, lost all communication with Terra. But they were humans, and that's why they managed to survive in those horrible inhuman conditions. They couldn't go back to Terra, because it was already impossible to live there any longer. The few surviving humans were packing in underground shelters. Anyways, the conditions on Dia changed them. We do not know exactly what kind of a process it was, but from one generation... Like what? Well, I don't know how to explain this. Any object there would weigh 100 times less than it would on Terra. The people there can lift enormous gargantuan weights. But as time goes by, their muscles become weaker and become atrophic. Hard, massive bones are not needed either, so they become thin and fragile. So when they finally found a way for themselves to return back, it was turned out they couldn't do it. Orbitals simply weren't fit for the conditions of Terra. So it's too heavy for them here. Exactly. Finally, you've come to an understanding. And it's not only heaviness. They cannot breathe our air. They cannot eat our food. Any human sickness would simply kill them. Even a regular cold. But they are still striving to return. Because they know Dia will kill them sooner or later. But don't think that just because they're such pathetic-looking whelps, they would be an easy kill. In fact, they are worse than a plague. I was just about to ask you what makes them so scary. They have the knowledge and the power of humans of pre-disintegration period. That's a lot. One of the incarnations of this power is the demon called the Central Computer, who took control over the lives of the orbitals. He uses his intricate artificial intellect to support life on Dia, and the orbitals are coddling and pampering him. He is the antecessor of the tyrant, who will enslave the entire Terra in the future. Oracle, you're mistaken. What's wrong with the orbitals wanting to go back to Terra? What's wrong with them using the Central Computer to ease their burden? Are you out of your mind? Don't you understand? I do. Your super demon is nothing but a machine created by the Ancient Ones. Maybe with better abilities for analysis and motivation, since it was created to protect the people from the severest conditions on Dia. The poor orbitals want to return to their motherland that they were forced to abandon. And you, wicked Oracle, want to destroy them. How can you say that? Well, I can, my friend. Tell me. Do your visions of the past and future differ a lot? Maybe you are just scared by the possible arrival of the technical age and the future progress of humankind. There certainly is a difference. And it is exactly that, the progress of humankind, and not only humankind, mark that, Olaf, and the progress of the Central Computer, at the expense of humankind, are two huge differences, as we say in Kenvia. And if you do not feel this difference, then our world will disappear. And I am very sorry to say that you will be the one to blame for it. Let's not talk ethics and morale right now. Just tell me, is it really that serious? It couldn't get any more serious than that. The demons of Dia will capture Terra, and that will be the end of humankind as well as all other races. Alright, you've convinced me, Oracle. I will fight these demons, no matter who they are and where they come from. I hope you are not mistaken. Let's see if he can answer some of our questions then. What questions do we have? Are you sure you have the time? Yes, I do. Alright, shoot. How many demons are coming here? Good question. The answer's even better. Thousands and thousands. Dozens. Or maybe even hundreds. There's a little discrepancy in those numbers. All of them will be processed by the super modifier and become just like normal humans. That would have been fine, but for one thing, all of them will be the subjects of the evil Central Computer. Also a modification of sorts. Thousands? That's a huge army. Why didn't they do that before? The point is, they will not be able to take control over Megalith and start the artifact. But they are constantly watching this place, so as soon as you disturb the piece of the super modifier, the first squad of orbital demons will be there. And they will try to kill you in order to get the key they are craving to get. But I will be dead. This will not stop them. Your dead flesh will give them the key. A sort of a password to the super of a password to the super modifier. Don't ask me how they're going to do it. The thing is, it's not going to matter if you are dead or alive. I assume it's like DNA or something. So I will have to escape the demon squads. Well, I like it when your thoughts start taking the right direction all of a sudden. You will have to fight them here, as soon as their skyship lands on that platform with the red lights. Alright, we'll see how that goes. Can you answer some more questions, Oracle? Who built Megalith? The Ancient Ones. Survived the disintegration, prevailed the knowledge worthy of gods. Yeah. 2,000 years later, they encountered an orbital expedition headed for Terra. The orbitals were staging their comeback. Already back then, the Ancient Ones came right on time. They've jointly developed the program of changing the orbitals with the help of the super modifications. So they were allies then. Initially, yes. As a result of their experiments, they made the Seons and Velts. The Ancient Ones had this manic idea of creating a super race that could replace the humans. When the super modifier was finally created, the Ancient Ones split into two groups. They secretly tested the artifact on a normal human being and created a Titan. What about the orbitals? They tried to take Megalith by force, but the Ancient Ones quickly forgot whatever quarrels they had among themselves and fended off the attack. Excuse me. Then the orbitals made use of a weapon, which they had kept since the pre-disintegration times. The first coming of the orbitals ended in the second wrath of gods. The Ancient Ones were destroyed, but none of them survived, and your distant relative was among them. What do the gods have to do with it, I wonder? Well, since then, the orbitals have been feigning themselves as gods, counting on the inviolate submission of Terra's population. Although, they never saved them from degradation. These were the hard times for Dea. Some sort of breakdown in their magic mechanisms led to anarchy first, and then helped strengthen the power of the central computer. That's how it was, my friend. Alright, maybe this is true, but how did you learn all of that? Reviving the past and watching the future? Thus has been the mission of the Kenvian oracles for thousands of years. You shouldn't think of Kenvia as some village populated with crazy oracles, fooling around with the heads of common folks. The gifts of prophecy was imposed on us by a higher cosmic mind to help humankind in its moment of sorrow. So you will stop being oracles after your mission is fulfilled. Excellent. This is the first wise thought I've heard from you. There's nothing permanent in this ever-changing world, and our gift couldn't be more temporary. And by the way, this is something we know for a fact. I don't envy you. All right. I think we have one more question then. In detail, what do I have to do? Do what you're going to do initially. Get into the Megalith. After that, you'll have to find the damn artifact everyone's seeking. I suspect it looks completely different from what some people think. Why? Everyone is used to the idea that the artifacts, the Ancient Ones, are usually quite small. This is a different thing. What does it look like then? Well, I don't know. Most likely, it should be some sort of a chamber in which that mysterious super modification takes place. You must launch the process and become a Titan. All Megalith's energy will flow into you and change you forever. And only you alone can do it. You won't be able to take the artifact and bring it to someone else. That's impossible. Only you alone, will be able to become a super creature. Why? Because one of your ancestors built Megalith. He was the main guy in the laboratory where the modifications were staged. He somehow managed to tune the artifact to a certain trait of his body, and it happened so that he was the only one who could use it. But the trait ran in the family, and his descendants inherited it. Not all of them, though. So I will be able to use the artifact. With a very high level of probability, yes. We've been waiting for this moment for a long, long time. You can imagine how scared the Kenvian oracles were when you and your parents disappeared. This is all very strange. Yes, this indeed is an amazing joint of times. I believe you, Oracle. Wow. I assume it's going to nighttime. So we become a Titan. That's what he's saying. I have no clue, dude. You got me. Right? Everything just maxes out. You turn into Thanos. I don't know. Nighttime is upon us. I guess we will save. Spent the day talking to the Kenvian Oracle. if you don't mind, I think I'm going to take a break here. I do not know how long and tedious this next portion will be. This is obviously the end, but how close to the end? It could be like we walk down the path and immediately we attack someone and then it's over, or it could be a long search through a dungeon. So let's take a break. Let's take a break. We'll come back to it. Right, we still need to get into the Megalith. We have not found our friend with the Wimble. Where's that, right? Yeah, for sure. So, we still have a little bit to do, obviously. All right, back in a bit. Okay, I am back. Been discussing the events with my sister. She's been watching. And, thank you. So Olaf is some kind of modern-day messiah figure. Is what it boils down to. Yeah. Yes, indeed. That's as far back as I can put the camera. That's strange. Tunnel there. And I assume I cannot open the map. I cannot. Well, we have what looks like some kind of a base up here. And we have a tunnel over there. Obviously, our friend should be on the tracks. But I'm curious as to what that tunnel is. And since it's closer, I think I'm going to go look at it. Right, adventure. And we can see this big platform or whatever. Well, what is this tunnel? Is this the tunnel we're going to take back after we're done doing whatever we're doing? We'll have to walk all the way through. Okay, game, what is this? It's probably blocked off. Right? It did. Kind of look like a crashed Star Destroyer over there. Look at that mountain. Looks like a Close Encounters of the Third Kind kind of deal there. Right? Like a Devil's Tower kind of thing. Oh yeah, this is wrecked. Yep, this is all collapsed. Yeah, there's like a pillar in the foreground. There you go. It was lined up perfectly. It looked like it was part of the mountain for a minute. It does. Devil's Tower. It does. Looks like a big ship. Looks like a very big ship. They won't let me zoom out any farther either. They let me zoom in, but that's as far out as I can zoom. And I know it. I know the game usually zooms out farther than that. That's like a purposeful thing. They've like locked it. Probably so you can't maybe so you can't see certain things from certain angles. I don't know. There's got to be a reason for it. Anything over here? Just some kind of like landing pad, I guess. Looks like it. Several of these Devil's Tower kind of things. Save it. There's a crane. That looks like a ramp. I guess I'll go look at that. It's eerily quiet out here, that's for sure. That might just be a ramp. No beasties whatsoever, yeah. And this is not... This is some kind of a built tower. It's not rock, just rock. Actually, this looks like possibly two separate sets of ramps. Can we climb this? No, apparently not there. Looks like we go up these. No. Those are just treads or something. We don't climb that either. All the robots and spiders guarding the railway to this area, I'm not surprised it's totally deprived of life. Right. There's a yellow dot up here, though. Oh, guess who? The Wimble. Our buddy with the Wimble. Yep. All right. Before I talk to him. Okay. How far? Let's see. That was weird. Hold on a minute, fella. I just want to take a look back here. What's going on back here? I want to secure the area first. I want to make sure I know what's going on. I assume we're breaking a hole through this structure. So what's all this then? I mean, that looks like a base. Well, if that's the Megalith... But there was a gate to the side of that I think that's what the Wimble's going to bore into. So what is this? Is this the landing pad? It said something about a red platform, and that looks like it's glowing red. I'm gonna save. Is this where they're going to appear? If I walk up here, is this gonna start a fight just coming up here? Just out of the blue? Are they gonna teleport down or something? That sure looks like a landing pad if I ever saw one. Oh, I wish I could zoom out. I could see what this pattern is. There's definitely some kind of pattern. Right? Landing or launch pad. It sure does. I'm gonna guess this is where the final battle takes place. Maybe we're meant to go talk to him first. Because they said they're gonna land on the red platform. Well, that looks like a red platform to me. Oh, there's stairs down here and around. Okay. Interesting. There's tracks that go there. Huh. Okay. Well, we might as well just walk down this way then. And that looks like it just loops around. Suddenly, Kerbal Space Program vibes. Where are you going, Olaf? Oh. That was a lot farther than I thought we were going to go. Alright, we'll walk back over here. Yeah, apparently that just goes around. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see a door or anything over there. So I'm assuming what we need is over here. We're gonna dig right in. My guys are getting tired, so we'll probably take a rest before we talk to our friend. I'm gonna make sure they're gonna all be with me here. Come on. Okay. Back on track, literally. Yep, there's the cart that he rolled in on. All right, everybody is here. Good. Take a rest. Save again. All right. Let's go talk to our buddy. Yes, good old Boreal. Okay, Boreal. You ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Let's get started. The door's very strong. Can you handle the wimble? Handle it. This is a machine of the ancients. All right, let her rip. Stand back a little further and don't stand in the path of the wimble. Okay. Oh, Olaf is walking by himself. Oh, here we go. Here we go, boys. Wimble away. Open says me. That's right. Oh, here it goes. Haha! Tore a hole right in it. All right. Go ahead and save that. Well, Olaf, I told you the wimble wouldn't let you down. That door will never be the same. Yeah, now the path to Megalith is open. Okay, I have upheld my part of the deal. I'm going home. Yes, of course. Thank you, Master. Good luck, Olaf. Be careful. Judging from the looks of this place, the ancients closed it long ago. Their servants may still be here. Thank you, Boreal. Anything else to say? No. All right, dude. Let's go. Fellas. I better give you a couple more charges. I got a feeling it's going to get deep in here. There we go. That was a pretty thick door. And it looks like we've got an entrance. All right, in we go. Looks familiar. Boy, that's dark. Does that go anywhere? I can't even tell. Yes, it does. Oh, the door slid open. Go, 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 go. He can't make it. He can't cross it. Why can't he not cross it? There we go. Oh no, it's stairs. His mortal enemy. I know I'm taking hits. Oh, come on, game. Is this how he dies? That's not fair, buddy. That's right. You come to me, you son of a... All right, let me try. Come on. You can make it. The real challenge, yes. Stairs. Oh, come on, game. Seriously, game? Don't do this. No, I didn't. It looks like I did, but I did not. It won't let me off this last stair. Yep. Well, on the bright side, I can loot that. But seriously, game. Why did you do this to me? Here. Oh, wait. Can I push Matt down the stairs? I don't think I don't think I can. I think Matt's stuck. Oh, come on. Seriously, game. There's more down here. Obviously, there's a turn right there. We are supposed to go down this path. Game, don't do this to me. Am I going to have to, like... I'm going to have to get, like, some kind of a hack or something just to get past this. There's obviously more down here. Yeah. Defeated by the stair boss. Defeated by the stair boss. Yeah. He won't do it. Okay. DF, you might be the perfect person to have here at this moment. Because I might need the assistance of a third-party tool, and I got a feeling you might know. I'm hoping you might know if there is a possibility. Yeah, he's not going down these stairs. And I don't think it's going to be a case of just reloading. I can try that, but I really don't believe that's going to help. I'm going to probably have to find some kind of a cheat program to, like, move my position. Oh, DF, thank you. I'm not sure what kind of program to use for something like that. I don't do that in games. Like, I like to explore games, but I don't use, like, third-party tools to do it. I tend to use clever use of game mechanics to do it. Yeah. It's not happening. What could possibly... Alright, so let's... While DF, I think, is probably going to find something, let's take a moment to go down this path just to see what's down here, since this is kind of a dead end for us at the moment. Let's just see what else is down here. Alright, we got a T section. I mean, if every door is like that, we're going to have some trouble. There's a robot warrior up here somewhere. Right? Yeah, no. Even sprint doesn't do it. Alright, thankfully there's no stairs here. I guess I'll save. I don't think it would hurt. Let me make sure these guys are not stuck on the door. They look like they might be. Did we all make it? No, we did not. Come on, guys. Yeah, they're stuck on the door. Okay. Now I'm stuck on the door. Alright, guys, come on. Okay, we all made it. Good. Right? Yeah, not even sprint, man. It won't do it. And even combat mode, it wouldn't work. Because, I mean, I was in combat mode with the robot, and that didn't... Like, all of our little, maybe secrets didn't even work. Like, oh, try this. Oh, try that. Nope. Get wrecked. That's what. Oh. Go, 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 go. Don't let him blast you. There we go. So, how far down does that go? Into blackness. Fair. Okay. And there's more robots. Looks like a gruesome twosome on the way. So right now it's just hallways and robots. In case DF can't see, because DF is doing the Lord's work at the moment. Maybe coming up with a solution to our final set of stairs problem. This looks like a dead end. Oh, might be some containers here. There are. Oh. Some dragon missiles. While I appreciate the fact that the dragon missiles are down here, I have to wonder if, like, that almost doesn't make sense that they'd be down here. Unless they're, like, just happen to be compatible with the jaws of the dragon. Only because, there's no way Torio's been down here. Torio was, you know, he was lost, but he wasn't that lost. It's a little, you know, that's a little far-fetched. How are you doing on inventory? You're good. Okay. Now let's make sure everyone comes back out the door. They look like they're all here, ready to go. Save again. Goodness sakes. Maybe that room with the stairs, we're kind of hoping maybe that room wasn't important. The wizard does look stuck. You are correct. I think you are right. Surprise! Hi, wizard. How you doing? Come on, over here. Come on. There you go. All right, buddy. Through the center. Thread the needle. Good deal. All right. Oh, I leveled. Increase our armory. Increase our cure. Alright, I saw somebody up here. There we go. Man, these weapons are like a dime a dozen here. Ooh, we got another key section. We do indeed. Well, we've been just taking kind of the first right, so I guess we'll continue that method. Oh, this leads to a new spot. I guess we'll take it. Can we rest? We can. Good. Okay. Good neutral, bad news. No neutral or no third-party tool to get the no-clip teleport. There's some people who got through the stairs nightmare, but it seems nothing of interest. Oh! Okay. I can live with that. I can live with that. Right. So there's... Okay. So those stairs are... That room is optional. It's not important. Alright, as long as it's not, like, vital to the game. You know, we miss out on, like, an extra robot or something. No, Olaf, you can't get through that way, can you? It looks like that door is broke. Maybe we have to go through the other side. He couldn't go through there. He kept running this way. I'm going to guess that door's, like, broke partway through. Just enough to shoot from. Solution is to downgrade to 1.1 overly buggy, or get everything out of your hands. Enable run mode. Left center or left part of the stairs, be patient. The cursor should be at the base of the stairs. Got it. Yeah, sounds like it's not worth the trouble. I appreciate that, ODF. It's unfortunate that there is no third-party tool. No one knows of a tool that could be used. Are we missing Chris? Where's Chris? We're missing Chris. Where the hell's Chris? Way back here. How are you stuck on that corner? Really? Really, you're stuck on that corner. Really, Chris? Really? Only character stats for an editor tool. Bah. That's no good. I mean, yeah, that has its uses, but yeah, that's not... normally not good for anything except inflating your stats. Or purposely gimping yourself for something. I guess that could be an option. Everybody in. Okay. We should probably save again just because they don't seem like they like this map too well. Alright, my guess is we're just going to come around from the back and smack this guy. I know you're here. Well, there's two of you. Oh, there's more than two of you. I see another one down there. Right down here. And he is shooting my guys. And he is screwing up my wizard. Hold on. There we go. Alright, turn around, because I want to loot those other guys. It looks like we're missing Matt. Oh, there's containers back here. Yeah. Matt went somewhere. Matt's over there. Oh, I think he got stuck in the door. Come on, Matt. Okay. Don't think there's anything over there? No. There are some containers along the walls. Thank you, DF, so much for looking that up. Otherwise, I'd be driving myself crazy just wondering about one stupid room. Load save spamming on those stairs also helped some people. Also, I don't see any reason not to trust that it's not that important comment. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't sound like it's of any major interest. Like, oh, you're missing some, you know, maybe a couple of containers with something. It's not like super cool weapon that, no, doesn't exist anywhere else is inside. Too bad you don't get it. Yeah. Or whatever, you know. Or end boss is actually there. You missed it. Too bad. Okay. Let's save. Alright, so this end is turning out to be a little bit longer than we might have thought. That's good, though. That's good. There's definitely more to see. Right. Hi, 15 TD. Welcome, buddy. Yeah. Whoa! That dude's shooting missiles. That's what it is. They've got, these ones have missile launchers. Yeah, look. Jaws of the Dragon. Whoa, buddy. Those guys aren't playing around, man. Well, shoot. So we get it now, right? Torio is an accomplished blacksmith. He didn't create the Jaws of the Dragon by himself. He found either the blueprints or the actual thing. He may be an accomplished blacksmith, but he did not invent it. He maybe reinvented it. Oh, we got a spinny thing back there. Yeah. Torio embellished a little bit. Torio embellished just a little. All right, well, we're gonna continue our idea of going to the right, I guess. This looks like it probably loops around both ways. I bet it does. It sure looks like it does. Wow, there were stairs there. Wow. I didn't even... Man, that was kind of shocking. We made it down those stairs. I didn't even know they were there. Uh-oh. We're missing one. What's going on there? Is that like an electrical or a water effect, or what is that? Oh, there's a yellow dot there. What's going on with that? Yeah, what is that? To me, that looks like the water effect. But like, is that what it's trying to convey? That there's some kind of liquid running through it? Maybe like a coolant or something. I don't know. Keep hearing Toriel. Torio, yeah. Maybe I might be saying it wrong. Did I say Torio? I might have been saying Toriel. My inner Asgore is sure happy to mishear that name. Asgore? Fairly classic day for Florida Man. Oh, snap. Florida Man's here. Uh-oh. Florida Man, Florida Man. Trouble wherever he is. Let's go. Thank you, hi. Reactions to the headlines. Well, let's see. Ooh, okay. First one sounds epic. Second one, oh my. What? I had to read the second one twice. Headline. That almost sounded like a word salad for a minute. Like those words can't all work together in one sentence. No, sure enough, they are. Okay. Oh, and the third one. Oh my goodness. Oh, we have got hot. Okay. So we are at the end of the game in BorderZone, obviously. I think, so, end game content, I think 515 may have found end game Florida Man stories. That's what I think. These are, oh my. Oh, these are going to be, and story time's not that far away. So stay tuned, because it's going to get spicy. Oh, it's going to get spicy. You did good. You did dang good. Wow. Well done. My goodness. All right. Before we go through this door, let us save the game. So the only person I would expect in this area would be an orbital that would be yellow. Like, is Thorn? Is that Thorn? Olaf, the super modifier. Access check required. Start DNA scan process? Oh, you know what? I'm going to say no processes. That's what it is. It's the computer. Okay. All right. Now we know that's there. Now that we know that's the super modifier. So somehow we stumbled into the correct area. Now, like a dum-dum, I'm going to turn around so I can explore other things. Because that's just what I do. Like, yes, obviously, the end of the game is on its way. I could have swore we had another path or two down here. So we need to go look at them. Why? Because. That's why. Oh, we short somebody. He didn't make it out the door, did he? Oh, so close. Let me open that up for you. Chris, hey, how's it going? Come on out, buddy. Come on. Come on. There you go. I'm pretty sure there was some more paths down here. Not counting the nightmare stairs. We have to go look. Because I'm just too nosy otherwise. I can't just not look. What's the fun in that? Like, this looks like a door. It might be a door. We need to make sure. Oh, it is a door, see. I don't think we came in that way. Oh, maybe we did. Is this the... Hold on. That was the broken door. I'm pretty sure there's still another path. I'm pretty sure there's still another one. Fairly certain there's still other routes we didn't take. If we come back down, I think it branched off again back there. I want to know what's back there. Because I'm nosy. Alright, just making sure they're all here so we can get through the door. Come on, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody in. Everybody in. Hey! Y'all made it. Good job. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this path. Right? No, wait a minute. Down here was the closed door. Okay, hold on. How far down was this? I'm sure there was at least one other path. Yeah, here we go. We got to go back to this other zone because there was a path we didn't take. I remember that specifically. Let's go see it. I'll tell you what, though. I am glad to hear that some people at least made it down into that crazy nightmare stair room. Just kind of legitimately through, like, spamming saves or something. They must have really powered through it. Yeah, we didn't go this way. I don't know if there's anything down here, but we might as well go look. Hello? I only see 2 dots. Oh, there he is. Chris is taking his sweet time. He's still got a lot of shots. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Door. Robot. More than one robot. Ow. That hurt, by the way, guys. Maybe I should set my wizard to healer mode. I don't think he's really getting in here to do most of the fighting. In fact, I think the door closed on him. Yep, it did. Hi, guys. Here, we'll pull you back this way to kind of reset you. Yeah, right? Got me down to 2/3 health. That's not bad. That's pretty strong robots. If there's like 3 robots in a room, we might be in trouble. At least if our backup isn't with us. Grizz, what are you doing? Getting stuck. Grizz. Bella. Right, come on, guys. Oh, look at them. They're playing some kind of stupid game. Come on. You bastard son of a... Alright. You guys... They're doing this on purpose. They're playing Three Stooges over here. Are you coming with me or not, dude? All right, everybody out. No. Everybody out. Out. Get. Go. Vamoose. Scram. Spread out. I know. I think that's what it is, man. They're just amazed by the doors. They've never seen those doors before. And it's like they're marveling at it. They're like, dude, those are so cool. I don't remember if we searched this guy. We did not. Man, we are going to have so many super weapons. The price on artifacts. We're going to just ruin the economy when we get home. Artifacts are going to be worth absolutely nothing. Actually, you know what'll be really expensive, though? The batteries. The artifacts will be super cheap. The batteries. Oh, buddy. That's what we'll do. We'll sell the artifacts dirt cheap. And then the batteries. Well, that's a different story. Little cart. Yep. Okay, probably not a whole bunch here. Just a couple of extra goodies. Were there any more places like that, I wonder? I'm trying to think. Was there any other places that it branched at that we missed? It's not the GPU cost that kills you, it's the electricity bill. That's right. Yep. All right, now we get to play. Now we get to play this game again. Because apparently there's nothing else here. So, whoop! I didn't want that. That's cool though. All right, can all three of them make it? My goodness, they made it through in the first try? Whoa. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I think they were just messing with me. They clearly show that they know how to do it. All right, for sake of completeness, I'm actually going to run forward over here. Well, this is technically backward. But I want to make sure that we have explored... Yeah, okay, that'll work because it's... I think this is where we first came in. I just want to make sure we're not missing anything. Let's see. I think we're good. Is this the... Yeah, the slightly open door. Yeah, I was just checking. I think we're good. I think we're good. I don't think we've missed anything past any of that. So... I think now we can head back to where we were. And that'll be a good spot to kind of take our break at, too, because it's literally the super modifier. I'm not going to worry about them, because they're going to make it through here in just a moment. Come on. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's over here. Yeah, exactly. Got to do our DNA scan. I believe it's this door right here. So we're going to stop right here. Okay. Go take a break. We'll come back. We'll have story time. And then we'll get our scan. All right. See you guys in a moment. All right, I am back, and I thought maybe I had cat facts. Hi, there's a kitty. There you are. Yeah. Yeah, I got a kitty. I had to open my window. It was open most of the day. Because, not most of the day, most of the morning. Because it was so warm, but then the rain hit. I opened it back up because rain's gone, and man, I could definitely use fresh air in here. It's like warm. Maybe. I don't know. He was meowing before I turned the mic back on. I guess we'll see. We will see. All right, so it is story time. Bang. All right, story time. So, personal story for you guys. Let's start with that. Okay, so personal story is about the cat. About the cat with diabetes, that is. He came home Tuesday. We took him to the vet to get his blood sugar tested. He came home with his lowest number yet. 169 was the number. And of course, they want to see him in the like 70 to 150 range. So that's fantastic. Yep. Even more good news from that. He also, the other week he was having some kind of an issue with his eyes. They looked kind of like, almost like he was scratching at him or something. They looked really like marred, like right there in like the inner kind of corners, like, coming down. And so we had to put some ointment on his eyes once a day. And after about a week, it cleared up. And so we asked the doctor if we should keep applying ointment. And she said, well, as long as he looks okay, nothing seems wrong, go ahead and stop, and you'll have ointment left over. If it flares back up again, then you got it. But it looks fine to her, so, yeah. So we got to stop having to do that for him, which I'm sure he's happy about. And then we will not see, so he doesn't need an increase in his insulin dosage. He's going to stay where he's at. And she'll see him in 2 weeks instead of 1. So he gets a break, and so do our wallets. So all good news. Yeah. Right? That means he's starting to level out. She's really happy with the results. So we'll see if, hopefully, fingers crossed, after probably a couple of months of insulin, we might even be able to dial him back down after some time. And he may recover fully. It's possible. I'm not saying it's guaranteed, but it's possible. We don't know if the eye infection had anything to do with with diabetes or not. No idea. I mean, it's common. Well, it's common. Not an infection necessarily, but it's common for your eyesight to suffer as a result of diabetes, because the blood sugar being high literally affects the blood vessels in your eyes, and it messes with your vision. That wouldn't be the same thing that he had, though. Like, his problem wasn't his eyeballs. It was, like I said, kind of like the inner corners of the eyes, like right where the nose, and then it comes down. Like he had marks there, like he either picked at it or something. Or, I don't know. We're not exactly sure. Yeah. I don't think they were necessarily related. No, I don't believe they were. Could have been like maybe brought on by an allergy or something this time of year, so could have been something to do with that, possibly. Yeah. Not exactly sure. But whatever it is, it's gone. His blood sugar is down to nearly acceptable levels. All is well with the kitty cat. And he's bigger than ever. My goodness. We haven't officially weighed him, but he is definitely back up. His weight is definitely back up, for sure. He's never been a fat cat, but he's always been a big, bulky cat. All right. Let's move on to our random world facts. I have opened to retailing. I don't believe we've talked about retailing. So, let's get going. David Sainsbury, head of the Sainsbury retailing family, is reputed to be the richest man in the UK. Now, this was 2005-ish. In 1993, it was estimated he was worth $2.2 billion with a B dollars. In 1929, U.S. department stores sold more than $4 billion worth of merchandise. That's 1929, by the way. An amount equal to 9% of the total retail sales in the U.S. In 1990, there were more than 1.5 million retail firms in the U.S., employing more than 19.8 million people and producing a total sales volume of more than $1.8 trillion. In the early 1920s, independent retailers organized opposition to the competition of chain stores. By 1933, 689 anti-chain store bills had been introduced in 28 states of the U.S. My goodness. Well, seems like that didn't really pan out, did it? Considering, Walmart and Target and etc. Yeah. The first dry goods store to become a department store was the Bon Marché, established in Paris, 1838. By the 1860s, it resembled the modern department store. The Great Atlantic and Pacific Tea Company increased from 200 to 15,670 outlets. And the J.C. Penney Company stores grew from 14 to 1,459 in just 20 years. Wow, those are some astronomical increases. My goodness. The largest department store in the UK is Harrods of Knightsbridge. It has a floor space of 10.5 HA. What is that? Acres? What's the H? I know it. Anyway, 25 AC, 50 lifts, 36 escalators, and employs up to 4,000 staff. One store employs 4,000 people. There's towns like villages or hamlets that are smaller. Yeah. And that is one department store. I mean, yeah, there's like the Mall of America, but that's tons of little stores, all in kind of owned, rented into the one building kind of thing. This is one store. Yeah, High 15, I already do not want to work in retail. Yeah. Wow. 4,000 people for one store. That's a big dang store. You do not want to work in that store. No kidding. I think you'd have to be crazy to work there. It's probably one of the questions they ask during the interview process. Are you crazy? No. Please leave. Trust me, you will not like this job. Get your shenanigans swag. Grow my own tomatoes and not suspicious t-shirts. There we go. Good retailing. There we go. Nice. Kit Kat, good job. That's right. Other shenanigans, trinkets, and whatnots. Good retailing. Beautiful. Kit Kat. Yeah, almost as good as the bot. I know it. Kit Kat's going to be my sales, my pitchman. Thanks, dude. All right. Well, let's switch things up. You want to hear a weird story? I'm assuming this is a weird story. The title alone, the headline alone for this story makes me shake my head in disbelief. All right, here we go. These scientists, this is from BGR, these scientists are convinced that, now listen, the future can influence the past. Right? Yeah, let's see where they're going with this. Okay. All in favor of Kit Kat replacing the bot, say aye. Past is past, nothing to influence. Let's see what they have to say. We've all heard of the consequences of our actions. When something in our past somehow brings about something in our future. Another common way to look at it is through the eyes of sowing seeds. You reap what you sow. However, some scientists think that it could also work the other way through something they call retrocausality, which means your actions in the future somehow influence the past. It seems a little crazy, and maybe even a little outside the box, to think that we could somehow influence our past by what we do in the future. I mean, unless you're talking about Jeff with the time machine. However, many scientists out there are starting to focus more heavily on the idea of retrocausality and what that means. It's a bit of a mind-bending, twisty-turny way of thinking, but does that make it inherently incorrect? Hold on a minute. My door was cracked open because the kitty likes to come in and out, at least, especially one. However, the wind, because of the window, has closed the door. I need to, go put a stopper in it. Just a moment. Okay. I'm back. And Kit Kat's declining the offer to be the Cat Fact. You're right. He's got the Cat Facts to deal with. Needs to concentrate. Yeah, kitty issues. Yeah. For real. He was as soon as he's not real into doing the Cat Facts tonight, I think. This is when I mute the mic is when he gives me the business. So I think he's just telling me off. The first commercially cloned pet was a cat named Little Nicky. He cost his owner $50,000, making him one of the most expensive cats ever. What? Is that true? That sounds made up. We don't have cloned pets yet, do we? I'm sorry. Oh, DF somehow got busted with his links? Weird. Okay, DF, give me a moment. I'm going to try to give you a temporary permit. And then I'll probably give you, super permissions later here. Let me see if this is going to work. Please work. It might work for you. I don't know how YouTube is going to be with it. It says you have permission. Retrocausality is surely a controversial topic without any consensus among quantum physicists. Complete bull poop. This won't convince me. Oh, it thought quantum physicist was a link. Got it. Got it. Fair. Okay. No problem. Okay. Where are we? Okay. You know what? That said, though, let me jump over to Streamlabs. I should be able. I'm just gonna go ahead and put the green light on you for now because you are a very, very helpful fella. Very helpful person indeed. I guess I'm assuming gender on that one. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Today's world, everyone gets mad about everything. Let me get this. Where are we at? Cloudbot. Cloudbot looks like it is good, and it is on. Good. Just a moment. No link abuse. Hey, no worries. Well, what I'm thinking though is that, oh boy, channel ID. Crikey. I gotta go find your channel ID. I knew YouTube. I knew there'd be a hit. I knew there would be a catch. Uno momento. My goodness, this may take a moment. Sorry for the delay, everyone. I didn't realize it would be that difficult. Goodness, yes, indeed. Indeed. Okay, let's see. There's DF. Let's see if I can click on the name and do something. Go to channel. There we go. We're getting there. Okay, that gives me a channel ID. They can't just do it an easy way. Because YouTube is YouTube. That's why. There. And there. And hit save. I'm looking to see if I can find you. Oh, well, it's going to be hard to see because it's just a string of letters. I guess I could go back and make sure I've got the... I don't see it added. Hold on. Don't look right anyway. There should be at least one more page here. And I'm not seeing... Why does it always have to be difficult? That's all I want to know. Yeah, that's not even gonna... No, your YouTube ID, according to YouTube, is this really long chain of letters and numbers. It's really weird. Yeah. That's not just you. That's everyone has stuff like that. Did it not add? I cannot tell. I'm checking. I'm going to try again to see if it will add. Is there a limit? Do I have a limit to the number of people that I can add? Already exists. Okay, well, for some reason that's not showing up in my list. But when I tried to add it again, it said it already exists. So apparently you're good. Anyway, the whole point of that is because if I was going to, as I already have, I asked you specifically if you knew of a tool or something to, like, maybe get down those stairs. Well, you'd have to tell me somehow, right? You'd have to throw me a link or something. So, and you've been pretty helpful at, like, forums and all that stuff. You're the one that's been digging up all the stuff for us. So, I think you deserve a bit of a spot, you know? Anyway, let's get back to the story of the future influencing the past. So, here we go. According to Kenneth Wharton, who recently co-authored an article on the subject, looking at how the future affects the past could help answer some nagging questions scientists have struggled with in quantum physics. These problems exist on the tiniest scale of atoms, but they can still have a great deal of influence on the world around them. Understanding how retrocausality affects that, though, isn't exactly easy. Excuse me. Now, I do know, I don't know if they're going to cite this, but I do know there was a study done that showed how, there was a way that they could set up, have you ever heard of what would they call that test? It was about splitting, it was about splitting of a particle of light. What did they call that test? The dual slit experiment. Look that up. If you've never heard of it, look it up. It's called the dual slit experiment. It's really weird because you can set up a test in such a way that you'll get certain outcomes that could not have been, that logically wouldn't make sense in the flow of time as we understand it. That's really the only way I can kind of put it. It's because it's strange. It's very strange. Anyway, research into this insane-sounding phenomenon has appeared in journals like the Foundations of Physics, where scientists can really try to break down the fundamentals of what holds our world together. The quantum realm doesn't appear to follow all the same rules as our own physical realm, governed by more classical ideas of physics. So why should we rule out the possibility that retrocausality exists? Some of the big differences we see between the quantum realm and our own is how quantum objects can often become synced up in what scientists call quantum entanglement. Despite being light years apart, these objects appear to act on the same timeline. This quantum entanglement throws many of our assumptions about the universe into loops. For many scientists, understanding this phenomenon requires us to kill one of our most treasured physics ideas. Others hold locality as that ideal. Locality says objects shouldn't be able to interact at a distance without a mediator. Even still, other scientists want to kill the concept of realism. For Wharton and others, retrocausality seems to be the answer that holds it all together. Emily Adlam, who studies retrocausality as a postdoctoral associate at Western University's Rotman Institute of Philosophy, told Motherboard that an argument exists that retrocausality could help make sense of quantum mechanics in a time-symmetric way. Studying quantum mechanics has allowed us to uncover many new truths, including the existence of time reflections. I believe we read that article the other week. But proving the part that retrocausality plays in the quantum realm could help reshape everything we understand about cause and effect. So, I feel like they didn't really go... It kind of goes down the quantum physics rabbit hole, which... Quantum physics just does some weird stuff. And what you got? Uh-oh. Having all the issues? Uh-oh, what song? Let's go look. Don't you worry. 9 months ago. I'll save that for later. Okay. Yeah, this whole thing kind of goes down. All right, yeah, I'll check it out. This whole thing goes down the quantum physics rabbit hole. And that stuff is fascinating, but it's also really crazy. Yep. This baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're going to see some serious shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyway, as far as this whole idea, there exists, and that's not even quantum physics, the dual slit experiment. I wish I could kind of give you the details on it. Basically, they set up a light beam, essentially. Photons is what it is. And they shoot it, they shoot it, right? They shoot it through, and there's two slits. And they're trying to figure out whether light is whether the photon is a particle or whether it's a wave, right? And depending on how they set up the experiment, and it's only depending on where they're looking at the photon, where they're capturing, you know what I mean? So the photon gets shot, and depending on where they watch it go through, or before it goes through, or after it goes through, or where it goes after it goes through the slit, right? Depending on what sensor, camera, whatever you want to call it, right? The observing point depending on where their observation point is, the outcome changes. And the only thing that's changing is the observation point. And then someone figured out that they could delay it in such a way using mirrors and stuff, right? That essentially how it works out, and it's difficult for me to explain, and it's kind of hard for me to remember the detail, but I know they delay it through the use of like mirrors. Under no circumstances, check the Discord. You probably got a link to the double slit experiment. Thank you. I will read this. This is something else. Okay. I will read this. But yeah, the idea is though, we're dropping frames. We are dropping frames. Why are we dropping frames? Stop dropping the frames. Stop, drop, and roll. Okay, I think we're good again. Yeah, it just died for a moment there. Only for a brief moment, but a moment. Anyway, the idea in general is that they set up the experiment in such a way, a clever way, to kind of make it so that it shouldn't be able to predict it. Basically, it predicts the future. The way it's set up, it predicts the future, and it doesn't make any logical sense. Yet, it works. Anyway, DF's got a post here for us. A physicist, an engineer, and a statistician are sitting in a bar. The physicist says, I'm going to go home and invent a time machine. The engineer says, I'm going to go home and invent a perpetual motion machine. Statistician says, I'm going to go home and invent a way to predict the future. The physicist goes home and invents a time machine. He goes back in time and prevents the engineer from inventing the perpetual motion machine. The engineer goes home and invents a way to predict the future. He predicts the physicist will go back in time and prevent him from inventing the perpetual motion machine, so the engineer doesn't invent the perpetual motion machine. The statistician goes home and invents a way to predict the future. He predicts that the physicist will go back in time and prevent the engineer from inventing the perpetual motion machine. But the statistician also predicts that the engineer will predict that the physicist will go back in time and prevent him from inventing the perpetual motion machine, so the statistician doesn't invent a way to predict the future. The physicist, the engineer, and the statistician are all sitting in the bar again. The physicist says, I went back in time and prevented the engineer from inventing the perpetual motion machine. The engineer says, I predicted that you would go back in time and prevent me from inventing the perpetual motion machine. The statistician says, I predicted that you would go back in time and prevent the engineer from inventing the perpetual motion machine. But I also predicted that the engineer would predict that you would go back in time and prevent that from him from inventing the perpetual motion machine. So I didn't invent a way to predict the future. The bartender says, I don't get it. Wow. I'm going cross-eyed. There's retrocausality. Yeah. There you go. That's how retrocausality works, kids. Oof. You know, I'm just gonna say this. I have a hard enough time dealing with the consequences of actions, whether they're my own or someone else's, or just the cause and effect of time going in the direction we currently experience. Right, it would all be fine and dandy if time travel was a thing, right? However, like, I got enough on my plate just experiencing the flow of time as we experience it now, linearly. The last thing I want to do is somehow worry about my influence in the future somehow ruining the past. A famous person once said, "Ain't nobody got time for that." Let's move on to other weird and wacky things. AKA Florida Man. I-15 TD, our resident Florida man expert, finds us 3 fantastic tales tonight. You thought the whole retro causality story was a debacle. Well, hold on to your butts. And he's getting the hell out of Florida in just over a month. He is counting the days, I guarantee it. Yes. Let's go. NBC Miami. Miami Beach man tried to, get ready, steal jet ski, got naked, and fought with officers, says the police. That's right. Yakov Jacques Levy, 47, arrested Sunday on charges of grand theft, aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, lewd and lascivious behavior, resisting an officer without violence, and providing a false name after arrest, the arrest report said. A Miami Beach man who tried to steal a personal watercraft, then got naked, exposed himself before battling with police officers, arrested on multiple charges. Yakov Jacques Levy, 47. Naked, violent, you bet drugs are involved. Oh, you're sure of it. Got it. Arrested Sunday on charges of grand theft, aggravated battery. We went all over those. Right. According to the report, officers had responded to the 2300 block of the beach for a report of an intoxicated man who tried to steal a personal watercraft from a company. The manager of the company said Levi tried to take one of the jet skis from the shoreline but was unsuccessful, the report said. Levi started pushing it out toward the ocean but was stopped by an employee. He then grabbed and broke a paddleboard paddle, hit the manager in the back of the head, the report said. I'm not sure if it's Levi or Levy. L-E-V-I. Could be Levi like the jeans. Anyway, he went into the ocean. Before police arrived, drunk is a rather classic Florida man trait, yeah. He ordered him to come out. They ordered police to come in. Before the police ordered. Let me start that again. He went into the ocean before police arrived and ordered him to come out of the water multiple times, reports said. Levi gave police the middle finger, took off his shorts, and became completely naked in the water. Later threw water and sand at the officers. At one point, he was making lewd gestures while he was exposing and facing the public, to include children, reports said. Levi was finally brought to the shoreline, where he resisted arrest, was punched in the face by an officer, so he could be brought under control, a report said. 4 officers eventually carried him off, and he was hospitalized before being booked into jail. Attorney information wasn't available. I love it. He was brought to the shoreline, resisted arrest, and was punched in the face by an officer so he could be brought under control. Yes, and it took 4 to carry him off. Yep. Classic Florida man right there, boy. Wow. I mean, if you're going to be Florida man, that's how you become Florida man, right there. Well, we have learned that some of the traits of Florida man, of course, include intoxication, drugs, alcohol, combination thereof. Nakedness is usually a key component. It's not necessary, but for some reason, I think if there was a Florida man handbook, it would be encouraged. I mention that because we have another naked Florida man. That's right. From the Daily Voice. I don't believe we've read from these guys before. Some aspect of criminality. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's almost goes without saying. Right. Naked Florida man with dead deer in school bus leads police on chase. Let me read that headline again. The first time I read it, I was like, wait, what? Naked Florida man with dead deer in school bus leads police on chase. It sounds like an AI-generated headline, doesn't it? When I first read it, I was like, was that a word salad? What did I just read there? Right? You trying to fool us? Yeah, is this an AI one? The day before, Tony J. Saunders Jr. turned 25. He led Pennsylvania State Police on a chase, crashed a BMW, killed a deer, stole a school bus, putting the deer inside to use as fertilizer, in quotes, led police on a chase, fled from the bus, stripped naked, led the police on a foot chase, was arrested, and admitted to it all with a smile on his face, according to police. In fact, they have the picture of him smiling. Is it AI? No, it's Florida. Right? It's not AI, but there is an I and an A in Florida. Saunders of Port St. Lucie, Florida, has no known current address in Pennsylvania. Yet when he was arrested, he told the police he had taken the bus after crashing the BMW, apparently into the deer, in the early morning hours, April 4th, 2023, and placed a deceased deer in the back of the bus, was going to drive the deer to his residence, used the deceased deer as fertilizer for his garden, as detailed in the release. Just not in that order, correct. Lincoln Coach Lines reported bus 0877 stolen from Abbottstown to Pennsylvania State Police in Gettysburg early in the morning, and a broadcast was sent to local police to be on the lookout for it in York and Adams counties, according to the release. At the time, it was unclear if children were on board. Remember, this is a school bus. Police in Carroll Township received a call about the bus in the Dillsburg area around 7:10 a.m. Who uses the deer to fertilize the garden? Florida man, yeah. Patrol officer spotted the school bus flashing its lights while driving through the parking lot of Giant Foods and Rite Aid. The bus exited the parking lot, turned west onto Siddonsburg Road, enter Route 15 north. That's when police confirmed it was the correct bus. Followed it just north in the area of Mechanicsburg, Bowmansdale exit, Route 15, and attempted a traffic stop. At first, the bus eventually pulled over near the junction of the Pennsylvania Turnpike, but nearly immediately pulled away and continued to drive north on Route 15, winding in and out of traffic lanes. After passing the exit for Lower Allen Drive, the bus exited the highway, drove over a beam, nearly overturning the bus. The bus continued to drive onto Gettysburg Road, Lower Allen Township, where it turned into a nearby neighborhood, police detailed. Saunders hopped out, fled on foot through a wooded area, leaving the bus behind. Bystanders provided a physical description, saying he was a black male wearing a black sweatshirt. Officers pursued him as he led them through parking lots and busy traffic areas, which had vehicles entering and exiting businesses. The male stripped his clothing as he fled and was apprehended completely nude on a railroad track, the police said. When police searched the bus, there's several misspellings in their sentence. They confirmed the dead deer was inside, and thankfully no children were there. State police were able to confirm the BMW crash, as he had also led them on a chase earlier in the morning and was charged with trespass by motor vehicle, fleeing, evading, recklessly endangering another, driving without lights to avoid arrest, and disregarding a traffic lane in that case, court records show. For the naked school bus situation, he was charged with receiving stolen property, reckless driving, fleeing, resisting arrest, police say, and the court records confirm. Wow, that's it? They could get him for so much more. Anyway, state police are investigating the theft of the bus. I see. He has been held on $100,000 bail in York County Prison. His preliminary hearing set before Magisterial District Judge Richard T. Thomas, April 24th at 11:30 a.m., according to the latest court docket. Maybe it's the other way around. Why AI generated text is so incoherent? Because it's trained from data from Florida man. Yes. Yep. That would explain a lot. He also has a pending trespass case, March 21st. 2023, in Springettsbury Township, and was out on $5,000 surety bond at the time of the incidents, detailed in the court documents. He also has an active marijuana for personal use case in the same township from December 29th, 2022, in a court docket. And in 2022, he was charged with criminal mischief, but the charges were later withdrawn. At the time, he was living in Steelton, Dauphin County, Pennsylvania. Investigations in the crashes on April 4th are ongoing. So we did. I was worried we were going to miss a couple of the, hallmarks of substance abuse. But no, we got one. It's tangentially, it's in the record. Maybe not that particular incident. Maybe not the one on the 4th, but it's all in there. It's sandwiched in there somewhere. At least not meth, right? It's only marijuana, which for Florida man, I mean, that's like water. I mean, come on. I think Florida man needs at least that just to survive, right? It's like at the bottom of the Maslow pyramid for him, Absolute necessity. Okay. Final story for the night. Oh, buddy. I see a theme here. It's not really one prevailing theme. It kind of weaves in and out. Listen to this one. From WCJB.com. There we go. ABC 20. I ate all the drugs. Gainesville man arrested after running into the woods. That guy actually looks a little bit like a relative of mine back in the past. I had an uncle that looked like that at that age. Anyway. Gainesville, Florida. Gainesville police arrested a man Saturday evening for destroying evidence and possession of a controlled substance. Mitchell Jones, 33, trespassing an investigation. Really? Was trespassing an investigation when deputies ran a routine check on him. The check showed Jones had an outstanding warrant for a narcotics offense, the officials say. Jones began to run through the woods and avoided verbal commands to halt. Despite his attempt to resist, officers arrested Jones. Police say, as Jones was placed in handcuffs, he stated, "I ate all the drugs." Officers went through Jones's tent, found bags that tested positive for methamphetamine. There's the meth. It was in the next story, DF. You knew. After restating, "I ate all the bags. Get the bags out of me." Jones requested emergency medical service, was admitted to a hospital. Charges on Jones are resistance to an officer, possession of controlled substance, and tampering with evidence. So they were investigating something else? And he was trespassing during that? I assume that's what they mean. That's how it starts out. Was trespassing an investigation when they ran a routine check on him. Florida man, you never cease to disappoint me. I know, right? Can you imagine? That almost sounds like it sounds like a skit. It does. It sounds like a skit, like something you'd see off like Reno 911 or some kind of garbage. Like some dude being nosy when he shouldn't be, and they're like, "Hey, who are you anyway?" They run a check, find out, oh my gosh, outstanding warrants for narcotics. Like, dude, seriously, Florida man. Did it really help to stick his nose in? Right. Well, yeah. Never try to understand the state of the mind of a meth junkie or a Florida man. Just another day in Florida. That's right. Yes, do not attempt to understand the mystery that which is Florida man. Wow. Had warrants out for narcotics. Outstanding warrants. and just starts nosing around police investigations. That takes some guts. I mean, it's Florida Man, so it's a combination of like big guts, no brains kind of thing. There's got to be a Venn diagram somewhere that's like, yeah. Yep. Indeed. And Florida Man's right there in that center. Goodness sakes. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right, well, I hope you have been thoroughly entertained. I know I have from the Florida Man stories tonight. Wow. Maybe the future has influenced the past. And, the future stories of Florida Man are making these ones even more incredible. I don't know. I'm going to believe that for a minute just for fun. Yeah. That's how that works. So just think about what's to come. That's the takeaway. What will Florida Man get into next time? We'll find out tomorrow. All right. You're going to head out high? Okay, buddy. Indeed. Have a good one. Let me know your thoughts when you give that song a listen. I sure will. I'm going to listen to it right after the stream. Yes, indeed. I'm going to go take a break. We're going to probably... we can't be far off from finishing this game. We'll see. All right. Back in a bit. Okay. Let's do this. We're back. Get into this game. Scan our DNA. Thank you, thank you. There it goes. Alright, go ahead, piece of iron. Living tissue sample acquired. Attention! This may be unpleasant. Hey, stop poking my hand. Analysis in process. Wait. First grade access granted. Oh, cat facts are here. Hi. Access to express modifier granted. Who will be the object of the modification? What do you mean who? Me, of course. Task accepted. Warning, your organism does not require express modification. Why is that? The process will generate properties uncharacteristic of your system. This method was developed with an intention to adapt to the terrestrial conditions those people who lived in low gravity, low oxygen, and low vitamin environment for several generations. But your access grade allows you to go through the modification process. Continue. Awaiting command. Sure, why not? Accepted. Access to express modifier open. Process will start after the object is placed in the center of the platform. Well, now you're talking. I wish you knew what it all means. The door has opened. Oh, lights are coming on. Oh, cutscene. Walking in. Oh my. Interesting. What will happen? We got sparkles. I guess that's... Oh. Express modification successfully completed. Object Homo sapiens, male. No serious deviation in the chromosome set detected. The DNA has traces of artificial intrusions and corrections carried out in previous generations. List new changes? No, not really. I'm in a bit of a hurry. Then again, if you could make it short. Muscle mass, reaction speed increased. Improved the immune system and poison resistance. Congratulations. Your memory and professional skills will also be increased due to the stimulation of cerebral cortex. Some of the modifications have not been activated. Your body does not need them. Imagine that. Welcome back to Earth. Stop, why did you say that? I am a machine. I only say whatever I'm programmed to say. I must say this because the super modification program was developed for Dia resettlers. Oh, I see. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Let's look at our stats. Start at the top. 18 strength. I'm pretty sure it wasn't even 15 before. 11 build. 12 intellect. 15 dexterity. 8 charisma. I mean, that's probably still higher than it was. Wow. That's some numbers. Magic skill. No magic skill. Combat skill. Those all look the same. Pretty sure those are about the same. Abilities. Those all also look about the same. So, all our stats went up significantly. Significantly. Like, most of them went up several points. Multiple points. I think build was at like maybe an 8. Intellect was definitely not 12. I think it was like maybe... I think it was 7 with some of the other buffs we had. And I'm not wearing those. So, intellect went up like 6, 7 points. Maybe more. Yeah. Okay. Well, Super Olaf is here. I guess we'll save. And just... I'm trying to think if slot 7 was special. I'm trying to remember if we had any other, like, special... I think saving in 6 is fine. We'll just save in 6. We'll be fine. Okay. Super Olaf has come to save the day. Is there... Hold on. Before we leave this room, is there anything else in here? I don't think there is, but... I mean, we got the super modifier. We are super modified. No, I don't believe there is. Can I talk to the computer in any way in here? And there shows a yellow dot. But I can't interact with it. Yeah, I can't seem to interact with it. I don't know where my boys are at, but like they're probably way far behind. I'm thinking we have to go all the way back out anyway. Yeah, I know. Our guys are all worn out. They're probably stuck behind a door and wondering where I am. Right? Can the others come in? That'd be pretty cool. No, I think they're like barred. I don't think he can go. Is there anyone else out here? Do you want to get super? You want to get supercharged? I don't think it's gonna work, but you know, you can try. You wanna come on in? Come on. Come on. Come on, man. It's cool. Come on. Let's see if he'll... I don't think it'll do anything for him. I think he's stuck at the door. No, there he is. Come on, dude. I don't think it's going to work for him. We can try it, but the door looks like it's, like, done. Come on, pal. We'll test it, but I don't think it's going to do anything. I know you're tired. Come here. You're going to be way less tired when I get done. Come here. It's going to be awesome. If it works, it's going to be super awesome. You're going to love it. Come here. Dude, you'll never be tired again. Come on. Come here. Come up here. I don't think it's going to do anything. I don't think it's going to do anything. I can't really interact with it, so... Nah, I don't think it's going to happen. He doesn't want to. What if I walk around the platform? He'll probably follow me around the platform instead of on it. Come on up. Yeah, he's going to go around it. He wants nothing to do with it. He's like, no. This isn't Seun magic. I refuse. Alright, suit yourself. Suit yourself. Let's go round up the rest of the group then. I bet Chris would go for it. In fact, Chris technically probably already has gone through it or at least some form thereof. Yeah, that is some kind of a liquid. Look. I'm pretty sure. That definitely looks interesting. I don't know. Alright, buddy. Let's go. See if you can make it back out here. Hey, he made it. Okay. Now we gotta go find the rest of them. Go see where they went. Surprised he got as far as he did. He's usually the slowest of my group. How did he make it here as far as he got? Must be that magic. Got some kind of teleport. We gotta round everybody up before we rest. Otherwise, they're all gonna be stuck at the door and gonna rest again anyhow. All right, you look like you're, yeah, right here. Good. Oh, yeah, true. Well, no, but if I run to... Yeah, I could have ran to the door. I gotta at least get them... Well, no, I shouldn't have to. They should once I go through the thing. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Duh. Silly me. Right, they reset. I don't know what I'm thinking. Because there's a thing right over here. Yeah, I don't know. This way. Right, they will reset as I go through here. I'll save here. Alright, Super Olaf. Let's go. I'm not sure what... Hopefully... Well, I'm not sure what to expect on the way back here. It looks empty so far. Now, let's take a 1 hour breather. Everyone's good now. Alright. Let's go, fellas. I'm assuming there's not going to be anything here. I'm just going to run and hope. Because there's another one we got to go through anyway. This looks pretty cool, though. Did we go down here? I don't remember. It feels like there might have been a path we didn't take here. There is! There's robots! Oh, wait, this is another broken stairs. No! Dang it. That's not happening. Unless they... I mean, the robots, I might be able to get them to come chase me. But I'm at like half health as it is. The stairs are broken. We're not getting in there. Alright, forget it. That's the broken stairs. The original broken stairs. Alright, stop. Save here. Okay. This should take us outside, I believe. Or at least into the entrance. Not really outside, but to the outside. Yeah. Okay. And everyone's a little bit... Let's give it... Can we give it another 1 hour rest? Yes. Okay. Save again. Everyone's here. Everyone's rested. Let's go. Well. Can you not get through here? Wait, what? I was gonna say, game. Don't do that. Hope they can get through there. Look who's here. Before I talk to him, I'm gonna try to pull these guys back outside. Come on, guys. Really? Come on, fellas. They're stuck. I could run all the way back to the other tunnel to reset them. Hold on. Let me try to finagle them a minute. Okay, my guys got problems already too. I may have to. Come Come on. Come on, guys. Thread the needle. You're a leaf on the wind. Come on. Yeah, they're having problems. Okay. Well, hold on, Oracle. I've got to go help my friends by doing a ritual. Hopefully they allow us to go back through this tunnel, or we're going to have a bit of a problem. Okay, they do allow it. Now, can we just turn back around and walk through? Will it work? Okay. And we are getting close to... Hold on, I'm going to save. We are getting close to a time. I think it's going to hit nighttime. And if that's the case, I am going to probably... Here it comes. Yep. We'll probably rest... Because I kind of want to see this. If this is like the final fight, I want to see it not in the dark. Let me walk down to the Kenvian Oracle. Walk because I want my guys to be close enough to me. I don't remember walking that far. I don't think I clicked that far. He just kept walking. I guess Olaf's ready, man. Okay, where's the Oracle? There he is. Save. All right. 4 hours. And then 1 more hour. Almost there. Bright and early, 5 a.m. I think is when it starts. There we go. Okay. Save it again now that it is daytime. Let's go talk to the Kenvian Oracle. Olaf, you're alive. As you can see. You forgot to tell me that Megalith was guarded by ancient golems, old man. Oh, I didn't know that. Looks like you were right. There's nothing there aside from corridors, abandoned rooms, with mysterious devices all over the place. One of them I managed to switch on. I can see that. You've gone through super modification. How do you feel? Well, I don't remember anything. I think I heard a strange noise and something large descended on me from above. Then I lost consciousness. When I came to, my whole body was aching, but soon the pain disappeared. You know, now I feel a lot better than before. That's how it should be. Super modifiers awoken the forces lay dormant in you. Use them. The demons from Dia are here already. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Demons over and over again. What happened here? Well, I guess you received some sort of signal there on Dia. I heard thunder and whistling. Flying chariot of the demons appeared in the skies. It landed there on the platform in the stone slabs, surrounded with red lights. They have got him, whom we know as Arkle, here on Terra with them. The bloody god of war. Exactly, and you will have to fight him. Olaf, you must bury the Orbital's idea of coming back to Terra here and now, once and for all. Olaf, this is the battle between the future that the Orbitals have in store for us and our own future, the one that we want. You're standing on the edge. Your decisions will determine the fate of the world. Fight Arkle himself? That's a hard decision. You are a soldier, Olaf. The entire Terra watches you. You have the future of this world in your very hands, and you have no choice, or no chance for a mistake. Orbitals must not be on Terra. Well, here we go. Healing or lightning? Place your bets. Which one should be the right choice? Yeah, you should be good on shots for a while. Gentlemen. Are they? No, they're fine. They're good. Yeah, they're just behind. Guess we should save. I mean, slot 6 should be fine. Super Olaf to the rescue. Oh, there is indeed something up there. Oh, here they come. Whoa! Slow down, sir. Yeah, they kind of hurt. I'm probably using the wrong weapon for the job. Ooh. Nearly died. Oh, no. You know, am I dead? I don't know. I hope not. I may have saved it at the last second. Don't be surprised if my guy keels over dead, though, after I unpause. Yeah. Right. Oh! special ending. Look at this. If you fail, I guess. So this is worth seeing anyway. The invasion. Bad ending, yeah. The invasion. Worth watching. Ooh, wow, look at those. Gliders and drones. Yeah, it is Independence Day, dude. Just wiping them out. Yeah. Oh, look, they're putting stuff on the tracks. Are those stasis chambers? Look, like there were people in those. Yeah. Oh man, almost like a scene out of Terminator. I don't know. I don't think so. I think this is what happens when Olaf loses, so this is afterwards. Yeah. Dang. It is the Terminator, dude. Our call is the Terminator. What the crap? Is that the central computer? Fascinating. Arcole definitely more machine than man. More machine than man, for sure. Okay. Wow. That was one heck of a hey, you lost screen. We're definitely worth the death. Yeah. Right. Now we're going to try for the good ending. Yeah. Fellas, they are not. Just trust me on this. They're not messing around up there. We all need to be on our best. On our best. Are you ready? Boy, I sure hope your heals are gonna work. How do we want to do this? Yeah, you know what? Probably the best bet would be to pull some of them down. and funnel them down the stairs. Because it's too far of a walk. We're not getting to those ships. I think a couple of them are coming right now. Yes, they are. How do we want to do this? Back up over here. Guys, move. He's coming. All right, that's it. Hammer time, motherfucker. One down. 20 more to go. I probably shouldn't have charged in, but I'm going to try it anyway. Leroy Jenkins. Oh, that's not going to work. Yeah, that's not going to work. I don't think it's going to work. Maybe my backup will arrive and we'll be okay. I definitely should have lured more out. We're going to get stunned. Oh! Matt to the rescue! Matt to the rescue! Matt coming in clutch. Matt coming in clutch. Where's my mage at? Need some heals, buddy. Oh, I saw the heals coming. Mage is here. He is a strong boy. No wonder they call him the God of War. I kind of wonder if we switch the mage to offense. Nico. Let's see how he likes this. You know, my guy with his new gear isn't so happy when magic hits him. I wonder how they're going to deal with magic. Right? Oh, they dropped. Oh! We did it. The lightning took them out in like one shot, and then he had nobody to help stun lock him. What? No, what? Maybe there's more. Oh, there are more. I see another one over there. All right, hold on. Let's, oh yeah, I see. There's more. Okay, let's heal up. We know what works, though. We want to use the lightning. I'm pretty sure that big one there was Arkle. I think the biggest group is already dead. Look at that. Almost 2,000 charges on him alone. Speaking of which, oh, you still got some shots. Yeah, you know what? Hey, Chris. Oh, you know what? He's got one of these. I think, well, you know what? Let me see the stats on 30 steps. Yeah, exactly. What about... I don't even bother with those spells, those scrolls. 10 steps. Explosion 35, heat 65. Penetrating 25, heat 45. I think I'll go with this one because it's a longer range. Alright, let's give him some large elements. Alright, that'll work. 30 steps, that'll work. Let's re-up you with some new upgrade. There we go. Go ahead and save. I mean, we did a thing. Now, how many are left? Grab all this too. It looks like maybe two. Two's not bad. Come on, get up. Get off of there. Oh, is he stuck? Are they both stuck? Come on. Lightning, that'll take care of you. That's right. Oh, I see another one back there. Yep, there's a couple more. Oh, I thought they killed that one. Oh, here we go. That's it. Kill him and that's it. Kill them all and then that's the story. That's the scene. Here we go. I assume. Okay, so here come the different races. Yep, all the different factions. The Veld. Huh. A new era of peace. That must be Irfan or Khan and Olaf. Uh-oh. Wait, though. So it's not totally over. At least as far... Like... I think they were showing that the... Like, it would be something like... Okay, I think what they were showing there is almost like a... Yeah. Yeah, the CGI was actually pretty good. The bad ending was way cooler, for sure. It was much longer. It shows that they're still a threat. Yeah, I think that's what they were showing, that they're not coming now, but they may try again. I think that's what it was like, almost like teasing a potential sequel kind of setup, yeah. Like leaving it open, like that threat still exists. They may try some other type, some other way, some other time. That was pretty good. This picture finally makes sense now. Just when you open the credit screen, you can see this picture. And I was like, when do we battle a full-on robot Terminator? The very end. Arkle, the god of war. Be funny if there's post-game credits. Right? Oh, you know the third ending. Really? Well, wait, so... Oh, right. So there's a third ending. So the one ending is obviously the bad ending. Then we have this ending. A Jeff ending? Really? There's a Jeff ending. You have a save at Jeff? Ooh, I might. Oh, I bet if you kill Jeff. Right. I'll look and see if we have a Jeff save. We should have a save that's like right around there. And we got time to do it too. A Jeff ending. I'd love to see it for myself instead of like pull it up on YouTube. That makes sense. It makes sense that there has to be a Jeff ending. Because he's key to the events that take place. Alright. Let me see if I can actually click out of here. I don't know. Can I escape? I can. Okay. Let's try to find a save. I want to say somewhere down here, there might be a... Oh, there we are. We are literally right with Jeff right here. Perfect. Okay. There is a third ending. So one ending ends in a reign of peace. One ending ends in the invasion... full scale. The third ending. It makes perfect sense that there would be an ending because of this. So, oh man, we still got Dueth with us. This goes back a ways. Yeah, the invasion and the harvesting, probably the harvesting of bodies, yeah. Okay, so, for anyone, if you haven't been paying attention, Jeff is a time traveler. Jeff is key to the entire storyline because Jeff, because of how time travel works, retro causality almost, Jeff kind of causes the apocalypse. He doesn't realize it. He doesn't realize that he causes the apocalypse, essentially. He finds out it's a little bit of a convoluted story, but just understand that he caused the entire thing. Unknowingly, unwittingly. So what happens if one of the most pivotal characters in the game receives a don't turn around, Jeff. No, it'd be easier if you don't see this. No matter how strange it was, Jeff, reckless time traveler who was the initiator of the disintegration. Having killed him, Olaf and Valhalla wiped out his own world, which is now in existence, in a different time stream. Nice, kind of a joke ending. Yeah, no, and it makes perfect sense. If you killed the key component, yeah, I'm really glad that they did that, because Olaf and him actually had a very long discussion about what it would mean. If you remember, there was a long discussion about what it would mean if Jeff never went back and made changes, or, and gave, right, and gave weapons, this mutually assured destruction that Jeff was so sure of. Olaf asked him about that. And there was a bit of a hint that Olaf could just go ahead and kill Jeff. Yeah, that is a nice touch. That is a fantastic option. What? What, did you miss the ending, Kiba? What'd you miss? If you missed the Jeff ending, I can literally just do it again. It'll take like all of 5 seconds. Oh, you're going to miss me playing it. Got it. Fair enough. Well, I understand. I'm going to probably kind of miss a little bit playing it too. It's been a pretty good story. The game jank as all get out. The story was really good though. And look, there's so many games out there that is full of jank. Some of my favorite games have a lot of jank. Gothic is pretty dang jank, but it's a great game otherwise. Fantastic. The music for this game, my only complaint about the music for this game was that they didn't use it. They had all these other pieces. Like, we hear the same, 2 or 3 songs for the majority of the game. I think they should have spread the other tracks out a little bit more. Or just added a few more tracks, even if they weren't very good tracks, to the main game. We always kept hearing the same, 3 songs. And then when we heard the other songs, we were, blown away because they were actually really good. I don't know. Maybe it's a case of because we didn't hear them that they made more impact. I'm not sure. All in all, though, the music's pretty good. Yeah, the music for this game is really good. The story for the game is really good. I kind of like the idea of the characters, the way it all switched around. Being able to, swap out players. I mean, that's not a innovative feature. Don't get me wrong, but that's been around for a long, long time. But it was welcome. Yeah. story-wise, I think this is going to be... This might be a bit of a hot take. This is going to be a bit of a hot take for some people. Story-wise, these games are comparable. Story-wise, I think this game was better, and in some ways even less jank than Knights of the Old Republic. I have had some major issues getting Knights of the Old Republic to run correctly. Oh boy. You want to talk about some jank? Oh boy. Just the appearance of Halo Nord. When he shows up in the game, like every time he shows up in the game wants to just like crash. Like absolutely crash. I don't know why. It's ridiculous. Now, I'm sure with like older, like the hardware it was designed for, it's probably better, but it doesn't want to work on that on newer hardware very well at all. Emulators are not nothing. It's very jank. I think the story for this was better than Knights of the Old Republic. Again, might be a hot take for some people, but they are very similar in their play style, though. If you've played Knights of the Old Republic, you can probably see the similarities. You've got real time with pause, interchangeable members for a team of 4 people. You always have the one main character. The only big difference was that had a more in-depth kind of like alignment system and like reputation system. But there's a lot of other similarities. You can see it. And they were made about the same time. They come up around the same time. Yeah, I think this ended up being like a diamond in the rough. I think from what I've heard, people, like this game was a big letdown for a lot of people. It did not live up to the hype, I guess, when it first came out. Obviously, I was not privy to this game. This game was never on my radar. The first time I heard about it was when it was being given away at like Indie Gala. But man, yeah, it's kind of a shame. Kind of a shame because there was some good stuff. There were some really good ideas here. As far more storyline than anything. The setting and storyline for this was really good. Yeah, dude, if this game wasn't so janky, it would definitely be one of them like cult classic games. Yeah. Yep. Right now it is so obscure. Like, well, DF can tell you. You have to go to like Japanese forums and translate Russian to find any information. Yeah, but not just jank-wise, I guess. Like, as I understand, this was one of those games that they touted as being the next big thing. Like, it was going to be this grandiose, like, this was going to be like their answer to Fallout, their answer to, whatever. And it didn't live up to nearly half. It was a fraction of what they promised. And so everyone, the few people that did hear about it were obviously upset. And so it just tanked. It's too bad because there's some great stuff here. There is some great stuff here. This, oddly enough, would probably be one of them games that if somebody wanted to remake with a new engine, this would be pretty good. Just modernize everything. New, better camera and controls because of modern engines. Yeah. Yeah. This is the kind of game that would really, really, with a remaster, a remake, modern day remake would be pretty good. Yeah. Fix all the bells and whistles, Don't make it so that people have to pull up text files to understand the game lore. Have it in the game correctly. Yeah. But the thing is, like I was saying though, the only reason once I found out that those things existed, right? Yeah, if somebody put it on like an Unreal Engine, yeah. Yep. Just run it into yep, exactly. Build it into from a modern engine, and it would actually be really interesting. Good game, for what it's worth. Again, setting and story-wise, fantastic setting. Fantastic setting. Another hot take for people. Again, when it comes to my tastes, I think I don't. I have my opinions, and they usually do not match many other people's opinions. But they're mine. So, take it for what it's worth. I like this setting better than Fallout. Why? It is so far past the cataclysm, the apocalypse, that it has become myth and ancient history. And you have to find lore and talk to computers and actually hack them to make them tell you the truth. And then at the very end, talk to oracles and time travelers to get the truth. To get anything closely resembling the truth. Yeah. So, right, yeah, finding out about the artifacts and then using them, yeah. And resurrecting Kriz, that was pretty neat. Like, talk about an artifact, like he literally comes out of stasis for like 200 or 300 years. Pretty awesome. But I think the setting is more interesting than Fallout in the fact that it's so far removed from the events that it catapults these stories into myths and legends. Like, yes, they know something very bad happened. The disintegration happened, but they don't even understand what it means. They just know a lot of people died. There's talk of like, people on the moon or a sky city, or and it turns out, if you saw that video at the end, it literally is like a sky city. It's a big asteroid that they built a giant base on with spaceships, the whole deal. So Sky City is fairly accurate. Space City, but yeah. But when you hear what little bit that the common people in the world know, they call them demons and all these other things, right? Because to them, it's so far removed from their reality that they don't understand it. Whereas you go to Fallout, yeah, you're going to hear a couple of stories that people like have these wild tales because they don't understand, but that's really few and far between. Because people still kind of understand that the nuclear bombs went off, right? You're not so far removed from the event that it doesn't, that it has, the details have been shrouded by the mist of time. That's where you are here. You're like 3,000 years after the war, after the cataclysm. And so all that stuff is just myth and legend. It's a very post-apocalyptic game. So post that magic has come back or has entered the world, and like the whole setting has changed, yeah. And it's not the first game to ever do that. By no means. Like, you got like some of the Ultima stuff and things like that. They've done it. There's tons of like old D&D settings that have done it. But yeah, so it's not new in itself, but it's one of the first ones. Well, it's one of the few that I think actually use Earth. Most of those other settings are a totally fantasy world. This one directly uses Earth and references a number of things, yeah. It references U.S. and China. References U.S. and China. It references, well, like the military, and their behavior and the whole thing there. The conflict of the conflict of the mutually assured destruction. It also, oddly enough, some form of Christianity is still around. Like, you noticed they were called cross worshippers, and it was mostly about the cross itself. Not once was, like, Jesus Christ mentioned, right? So, and my take on that, I assume, is that, again, and there were different kinds. It wasn't just that. Yeah, you had the sun worshippers, right? You had the pagan sun worshippers. And those were, like, just the two of the main ones. There's kind of other, you can kind of extrapolate a little bit and say some of them other ones were pretty much religious groups as well. But yeah, I think what's funny about that is like in a sense, Christianity was still around, but it wasn't even Christianity anymore. They were so focused on the cross symbol that maybe because that's all they had left, right? That maybe that's all that was left after the disintegration was some crosses. Like, so the Christ part just kind of faded away. Like that was just forgotten. It's kind of an interesting scenario. Like, well, the cross is still there. So they became cross worshippers. They're not even sure why they worship the cross, probably. Just that's the symbol. I don't know. I think that's kind of fascinating. Like, as time goes on, especially in the midst of a war that destroys so many things. Like, look at history. Look at what we see through the eyes, through the past, right? We look at, like, the pyramids and the things we see in the pyramids, and we aren't 100% sure of everything. Like, there's still tons of debate on how they were even built and where they got the stones. Like, and that's just talking of, like, the pyramids, right? And they find new things about the structure. And so it becomes almost like a study, like an anthropological study, or an example of, like, how a culture, a lot of people argue, if you've ever seen the Baghdad battery, right? That somehow that was used. This is a theory some people have, and I don't believe it that it was used this way, but they believe that, like, they had some kind of form of lighting that they used to, like, work on the inside of the pyramids, and they say that it looks like a light bulb and this and that. But we're looking at that through our own vision, right? We're interpreting those hieroglyphs, those symbols, those pictures through what we know. Yeah, it looks like something that we see now or have seen. It looks like something else. Well, so what I'm saying is, it was magic, obviously. It was magic. Yeah. I would be more apt to say that they probably stumbled upon, like, to take that example, they probably stumbled upon the battery, like the effect that it had, and thought it was magic. They probably tied religious significance or magic significance to it. Didn't really know what to do with it. It still gave off a small electrical charge, and so it's power of God, it's magic, it's something, right? We, of course, know it as an electrical current. But to them, it was mythical, right? But the idea that the truth is, we don't know what they used it for, really. And that's just one object. There's so many things that we might be interpreting wrong because we're so far removed from the history. Maybe things were much different than what we interpreted. And that's kind of what this is saying in a way too, that like after enough time and enough destruction, the pesky time travelers forgetting their tech in the past. That's what it was. Yeah. Damn it, Jeff. Everyone just blame Jeff. Jeff did it. Just blame Jeff. Jeff did it. Well, he went to the future. I don't know if he went to the past. I think he only went to the future, but still. Anyway, yeah. That idea, though, that war and devastation and cataclysms, whether it's, man-made or just natural disaster, can cut you off from so much information that thousands of years later, you have no idea what life was actually like then. A big example, another very big example, the Library of Alexandria. We do not know how much information was actually there. Pretty much nothing survived, right? We were told that quite a lot of information was there, and had it not been destroyed, for all we know, our technology and stuff might have been farther ahead than it is now. Right? Because the sharing of information is usually what allows us to progress even farther. Like, how much information was there? What information was there? We do not know. Gone. Just gone. That's kind of a case in point, I suppose. We don't know. We don't know. But yeah, I think that's one of the cool things about this setting, is that it explores those concepts. Life as you know it. Like, for them, remember, the horse was a mythical creature. The horse. An estimated 400,000 to 700,000 scrolls. On a number of topics. A number of topics. Right. Okay. Yeah, so, give or take, 500,000 or more. Yeah. Roundabouts. It's a lot of information to just disappear. Yep. I'm sure that it set humanity back quite a ways when that happened. For sure. It set some progress back. Well, what was one of the designs? There you go. Literature, history, philosophy, science, and mathematics. Yeah. The, what was it? I'm probably going to pronounce it wrong. Is it Aleopile? I'm not sure how it's pronounced. It's like a steam or water driven mechanism. It was first created a very, very long time ago. And because they didn't understand the application of it, it just kind of sat as an oddity. It was a curiosity, kind of like the the little silver marble things, right? That like hit each other and go back and forth, right? It was like a really, really high-end, expensive version of just like a cool thing you can show someone, right? It was kind of like that. It was like this cool thing that didn't really have a functional purpose. They just didn't know how to use it. Yes. Yes. If I remember correctly, that was one of the first. That was really one of the very first kind of uses of, it was either water or steam technology. And had they understood the application of it, like the age of like steam works could have begun. a long time before it actually did. Steam engines and stuff could have... Yeah, it was the first steam engine, but it was like 1,000 plus years ahead of the steam engines that actually did something. Yeah. It was just regarded as a curiosity because they didn't understand the application for it. They knew how to make it, they just didn't know what to do with it. And then it just kind of got lost to time. And then somebody reinvented the steam engine. Yeah. It's like steam engines could be way older than they are. If someone would have actually recognized what they had when they built that. That's what this game kind of plays with, that kind of concept. Right. Yeah. In a sense, the Industrial Revolution could have happened almost like pre-Christ. Yeah. Or at least a form of it. They probably wouldn't have had all the steel and stuff, to really get that going just yet. But there could have been almost like an industrial. There would have been something. They'd have probably used a lot of bronze and just straight up iron. Yeah, the Industrial Revolution could have happened like pre-BC, like BC time. It's strange to think about. Could have happened. Okay, yeah, but I mean, still, that's, where would we be if the Industrial Revolution happened like 2,000 years ago? Right? Where would we be today? Yeah. But that's what I'm saying, though. It kind of plays, like, this game kind of plays off of that kind of idea that this technology is lost to time, the stories are lost to time, being rediscovered, reinvented, kind of, sort of. And it's a fascinating concept. It's a lot of fun to kind of think about. Because we've had stuff like that actually happen in real life. Anyway, fantastic. Good story. Tomorrow. New game. We gotta play something else. This one's done. I'm thinking, since we got about 2 weeks. No, we got about a week. I'm sorry, we got about a week. A little over a week until the new Vampire Survivors comes out. DLC. So, nice of you to assume that we would survive as species. That's a good point. That is a good point. We probably would destroy ourselves. Right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Where will we be in the year 4000? I guess would be a good way to do it. Well, Jeff could probably tell us where we'll be. A game? Well, I was thinking of the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. I got it installed and ready to go. Oh, yeah, right. There's the frog mystery. Is that the one you're thinking of? The Frog Detective? I got that one installed too. Had that one installed for a long time. Yeah, I'm on board. I'm on board for. I think I don't know how long the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog is, but I think that's kind of up our alley with the whole like murder mystery stuff. Why don't we play that one, and then if we still have time, we'll delve into Frog Detective. It's only about 2 hours. Oh, well, so the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog will probably finish in like a night. We'll finish in like one stream, and then we'll just like move on to Frog Detective. Sounds like a plan to me. I figure if we're going to play Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, we should probably do it now. Only because it just came out and we probably won't be interested after, like, a little bit of time goes by. Like, it's kind of an interesting idea now. We'll probably forget about it in, like, a year. A year from now, we probably won't even remember it exists. Yeah. All right, that sounds good. We'll do that tomorrow. Murder Sonic the Hedgehog, and then we'll follow it up with the Frog Detective. At least the first one. I've got the first one already installed. I don't know how long those will last us, but should give us enough time to kind of... Yeah. We'll start with the Murder Sonic. Yeah. We'll start with that, move on to Frog Detective, play a little bit of that. We'll see how far we get into that, and then we'll do Vampire Survivors when it comes out. We'll go back to Frog Detective, whatever we're on, whichever one, and finish it. Unless, of course, we somehow finish those within a week. I doubt that. I don't think we're going to finish both of those in a week. But anyway, speaking of which, next week, let me think. So my cat doesn't have a vet appointment, and I should have... I don't think I have any scheduled appointments next week at all. I mean, I still have errands and stuff to run. Everybody does, but it shouldn't be a case where I have to miss too many days. So I should be some extra streaming days next week. Should be some extra streaming days next week. So look forward to that. I'm going to take advantage of that. We're also not sure what we're going to do with Easter Sunday yet. And so while I have a couple of you on here, Kiba's not sure what his plans are. And I kind of wonder, I'll probably bring it up in the Discord. I need to know what, do other people have plans? Do they want to see a stream? Do they want to go play golf with friends? Do they want to just take the night off? I don't know. I'm up for just about any of that. Any option. But I want to know. Golf with eggs. There you go. So I'm going to bring that up in the Discord tonight. Yeah. All right. Well, I think that's going to do it. That's going to do it for this evening. BorderZone. No more perimeter area for us. It's over. All gone. And give thanks to Conceptum for his generous support over on Subscribestar. I will be reopening, probably, as far as I know, the Etsy shop at some point. I probably will have some new designs for Redbubble eventually. These are all things that are gonna kind of reopen once I get these perlers finished up for everybody. But anyway, those are things you can go look at and check out if you so desire. Other things. We will call it. We'll come back tomorrow night with some mysteries. The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog and the Frog Detective. I will see you guys then. Thanks for joining me on the adventure through the Border Zone.